minutes. Meanwhile, for Texas, they have one of the most talented offensive players in the country, sophomore Madison Booker.
And she goes about it in a little bit of a different way. She is smooth, the master of the mid-range. She's averaging just under 19 points per game here in the NCAA tournament. She can get to her spots. Doesn't matter how many defenders come over. She can elevate above them. Delivers the ball to her teammates as well. Texas on the offensive end goes as Madison Booker goes.
Well, Texas, its first Final Four appearance since 2003. They were champs back in 1986. As we send things over to another Hall of Famer, here is Holly Rowe.
Vic Schaefer of Texas has been telling his team all week, when talent meets talent, the separator will be heart and toughness, and he has that in his point guard. Rory Harmon has the heart of a champion. It was evident in her rehab and recovery from a tragic ACL tear last season. A week after tearing her ACL, she had a meeting with the coaches and the medical staff and said, I am going to need your best because you're going to see my best in this rehab process. 3 or 4 hours a day, 6 days a week. She was back shooting and doing drills within 7 months, back on the court in 10 and a half months, and they have been so impressed with her return. She played so hard, they've had to replace the straps on her knee brace 3 times this season.
Hello, everybody.
She played so hard, she comes out of it. She is one of the reasons they are here in the Final Four, and she'll need to be at her best tonight.
Let's go.
No question about it, Hall. Time for Rory to introduce us to her teammates. It's Capital One. Beat the players.
All right. I don't think this game's going to be that exciting. Texas is a boring team. We'll see. For Wiley, it's kind of exciting.
This is Madison Booker, our mid-range Maddie. Duckling and Winnetonda. Cross saying that since I'm fast. I just woke up from a nap, but I'm excited to be here. We have Shay Hawley, our hometown hero. Taylor Jones, a.k.a. I said Tay Running. Demontra Jamaica, a country shaker, a.k.a. Gaston Baby.
Everybody's AKA.
Well, Vic Schaefer in his third Final Four as a head coach.
I'd like to see Texas go win.
In her 5th straight Final Four, a 3-time national champion. Time to meet her players. Capital One, beat the players.
I'm Raven, Black Magic Johnson, and these are our starting 5. Breezy, click it or ticket. Seatbelt game. Stay up, stay black. MVP. Hit. I'm like Carrie Bradshaw with a back bracelet. Sanaya. Nana Talk out. She Morgan, shooter. Johnny. Haters, I got fans, and the stands. Do they love her or they hate her? Either way, they spinning bands. Correct, South Carolina Gamecocks.
Oh, I hate Staley, actually. She kept Caitlin Clark off the Olympic team. You know that.
We will have Tick coming up next from Tampa.
These women all think they're models. Madison Booker, you've heard of Madison Booker.
Proven to leave your skin visibly moisturized for 24
the women for South Carolina, yeah, Melissa Fall Wiley's is the only thing good. So anyway,
Really?
I gotta turn that down. Commercials.
Let's start paying attention to breast when it matters the most. Early detection for breast cancer is a game changer.
Oh, early detection for breast cancer. All right.
So let's get more women
All right.
than ever before.
Let's see. I guess I better get a box score up here somewhere.
Hey, sweetie.
Elena Della Donna listens to Body, announces retirement.
I did. First 24/7.
I knew she had back problems. People thought Washington kept her hostage, but I read that she said she had back problems, and so I was assuming that was the reason she didn't play last year. So we'll see. Texas, South Carolina. Now they played 3 times, and Texas won the middle game. You've heard of Madison Booker too, right? She was first team All-American on AP. So, anyways, has it been confirmed? Hey, Newt Rockney, has it been confirmed that she signed with the Aces, or is that just a rumor? Well, she definitely makes them better, but doesn't mean the locker room's going to be any better. Yeah, did Kennedy Carter sign with the Aces, or is that just a rumor? Let's look see what the internet says. She gives him. She's got a disturbing looking face. Something's wrong with her, like lips and mouth area. Let's see.
The NCAA Women's Championship presented by Capital One. You are watching the Final Four presented by AT&T in Tampa, Florida. Getting ready to go.
So far, they haven't confirmed for sure that she signed, it looks like.
UConn and UCLA, the winners will play Sunday, 3 Eastern on ABC for national championship. 4th game this season between Texas and South Carolina. Both coaches, both teams use different verbiage to describe what they thought was going to be some form of a rock fight, a physical contest, and both South Carolina, both coaches, both teams use different verbiage to describe what they thought was going to be some form of a rock fight, a physical contest, and both coaches don't still in good shape for sitting.
I think the Texas won the cheerleading contest.
Here's Harmon. Bouncing inside. Jay Holly finds Jones. Harmon. Looking for the mid-range. The leader won't go. Jones on the offensive board got fouled. And Taylor Jones.
I don't know. Texas only took three-point shots last game. I'm not sure you're gonna, but South Carolina has problems scoring, and Texas, it's gonna be a low-scoring game. Texas, it plays really good defense. South Carolina has been struggling with their offense, so we'll see. She looks like Jar. Who's Jar Jar Binks? All right. So who else is on? There says there's 3 people on. Oh, Rebecca's here. Hey, Rebecca. How are you? You can't hear? Really? Hang on. You can't hear me? Burrow, can you hear me?
Texas very good when it comes to forcing turnovers. Force about 21 a game. That's 16th in the nation. There's Booker.
Good sign that Booker gets off, right? All right. Yeah, I should be able to hear my mics in. Booker needs to get off the hot start. Every time I watch her, she always gets off the cold start. All right, go Texas.
She steps over, establishes position, and now both of South Carolina's starting bigs have 1 personal foul.
Harmon, 41 charges
All right.
drawn this season, 4th in Division I. The first thing Dawn Sneller brought up to us about keys tonight was staying out of foul trouble. And hoping that the game was not officiated too tightly. There was a charge there, so a couple keys on the 2 key bigs for South Carolina.
That was what a she had a woman in the post to pass that was wide open. Why'd she force it there? That's a dumb pass. Wasn't even. Matawanda. Pronounce that first name, too. There's enough consonants in there to. What the hell? I turned my head and there was a turnover. It's sloppy. She's sloppy with the ball. Wow. She's going to have to learn to dribble better. All right, it's good the Booker gets off to start. This is for me? What is? What's for me? Booker getting off to a hot start? That's for me?
See Madison Booker cutting off the screen. Hall does a good job chasing, but a step late is a step too much.
I want Madison Booker to have a huge game
This is a young woman who does not show a ton of
so that they
emotion.
win.
She is feeling it here early.
More mid-range makes than any player in Division I college.
Mid-range game.
The SEC Player of the Year. She was the Big 12 Player of the Year last season. Joyce Edwards, the talented freshman off the bench for South Carolina, could finish there. Here's Harmon behind the back. Harmon can't hit, and the rebound to Malcolm.
Harmon's playing like crap.
Still out of bounds. This is going to be Texas basketball.
A year ago.
Harmon drops it.
All right, Harmon finally did something.
For Texas.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't list that I was going to do it because I didn't know for sure I would do it. But you should get notification if you do. When I go live, right? I tell people to hit the notification bell. If they don't listen, I can't do anything about it.
All of the South Carolina big players are willing and capable of passers, especially when it comes to passing to their other close players.
Jones misses the hook. Whacked out of bounds. Last hit Texas.
Cop settings in Kensington. Kensington Avenue is pretty far away from me. About, I don't know, at least 5 miles. 5 miles away.
Was the type of player that completely changed the momentum of the game within the course of a couple of
All right, we're up to 9 people.
minutes, especially if she
All right. Make sure you say hello if you're out there. Tell me where you're from. I picked South Carolina and UConn and then UConn winning, but I'm really rooting for Texas, and I think they have a decent shot at winning this game. South Carolina has struggled offensively for a couple games in a row now against decent teams, but not great teams. So that tells me that they're not playing great. And Texas plays really good defense. So if someone like Booker gets hot like that, 3 for 3. Let's blow South Carolina out of the water. I hate Dawn Staley. She doesn't like Caitlin. I don't like her.
Booker lost it again. Nearly lost it, now did. Was it deflected? It was not. That'll be a backcourt violation against Texas. Longhorns in their first Final Four since 2003. Madison Booker looking comfortable.
Madison Booker yet to miss a shot. She is in the flow and rhythm. The master of the mid-range.
Master of the mid-range. She's like KD out there. All right. Go Booker. She's my woman today. I say girl, but I say I try to use women. She's my woman today because she's the key to upsetting Dawn Staley. She's their best player. I hope she snaps. Trader Jackson, Columbus, Georgia tonight. All right. Halftime, I get my drink. I get I got some Southern Comfort with dry vermouth. It's called the Dry Southern Comfort Manhattan. It's a really smooth drink that nobody knows exists. So I just bought some. I just came from the liquor store. I was out of the scotch. I decided to get some Southern Comfort. Dames are broads. Dames is like the 40s, and broads are like the 60s and 70s. Oh no, broads was like, didn't they use broads in the 20s too? That was used for about a good long time, right? I don't know. I wasn't around back then. It's Dames. It's just a Humphrey Bogart.
You can't put yourself first. You can't be relentless. You can't dominate. You can't take credit.
Yeah, they don't give Juju enough attention. They don't give her enough endorsements. You can't win, so win. What the hell? If you can't win, how you winning?
Being hunted by a robot named Amelia. Megan's our only chance. Prove you can be trusted, and maybe we'll give you an upgrade. Any requests? You better believe it, sister.
Oh gosh. We got a doll, a super doll. Uh-oh. Megan's gonna tear up the world. A USC hot take. What's all that noise in this? It's downtown Philly. You're on for me. You think so? Yeah, two people left. One of them had a lot of potential too. Howell, she came off the bench. I don't know who the other one was. Let me look that up. There was two 5-star recruits left there. I forgot the name of the other one. But Howell, I think she's a good player. She was on fire in the 3-point in that one couple. After Juju left, she started scoring.
She's breathing hard, and she has earned every second of the lead and the tug on the shorts there.
Let's take a look at tonight's players.
Master of the mid-range.
Madison Booker, the Big 12 Player of the Year, the first freshman in conference history. That this year was the SEC Player of the Year and a first-team All-American. Incredibly talented and just such a fluid motion on that jump shot, which she credits her coach Mel for, who she worked with when she was 7 years old. So there's 3-step jump shots, and she has did it all summer long, and it stayed with her since as Edwards gets the whistle. And that'll go against Rory Harmon. That'll be the first foul.
Sophie Jr. is the one that transferred. I know Howell was one of them.
One of the formulas for South Carolina's success is their depth. And here we are, 5 minutes into the first quarter. They've already played 9 people. Texas yet to sub.
It's only 5 minutes in.
Well, they're going to say side out of bounds here instead of free throws. And Schaefer was curious about that as well. Remember, in the college game is whether or not the contact occurred prior to the start of the try. Here's for Wiley. Tessa Johnson off the bench. For the Gamecocks. Guarded by Booker. 6 to shoot. Johnson dumps it in and out of bounds. Texas basketball, 5th turnover already for South Carolina.
Defensive possession by Madison Booker as well. Working hard, moving her feet, staying between Johnson and the basket.
I wouldn't want to play with Juju Watkins. She's not a team player. She's a one-on-one player. She won't even pass you on a fast break.
And this has been the formula throughout the course of the season when these two teams have matched up, whether it's Bree Hall or Tessa Johnson, using their length and physicality to try to prevent.
So far, there's no indication that Kennedy Carter is definitely signed with them. But she would make their team better on paper. I don't know if she'd help the locker room any.
Another good-looking jumper there, but that foul is going to be against Texas. Hey, the Berta Taurasi show, presented by AT&T, is back.
I don't think there is a Sophie Jr. on it. Let me see.
Sunday's championship will be on ESPN at 3 Eastern. They've got club protection up there.
All right.
That foul was on Taylor Jones, her first 4th turnover for Texas. Here's Tessa Johnson, can't finish it. And another foul against Texas. Jones was in the area as Downer was hit. So was Monetonda. We'll see if they call it up.
He's always seems calm. She won't even be there next year. She's going to go in the transfer portal. Yeah, well, who knows when she'll be able to play again. She'll probably feel pressure to come back early. Asia has a public meltdown every time she opens her mouth. She is a public meltdown. Yeah, but she may play before the year's out. Too many turnovers by Texas.
Edwards will go to the line, and now Madison Booker picks up her first.
South Carolina's bigs not only are terrific rim runners, but we've already talked about their ability to handle in transition as well. You see Edwards coming down. Booker does not get there in time. Edwards just eyes on the rim, doesn't get the opportunity for a three-point play, but now at the free throw line.
All SEC first team as a true freshman. The last two members of South Carolina.
Juju is going to be 10 times better than Caitlin.
Asia Wilson and Aaliyah Boston.
Yeah, 25% of the women have already entered the transfer portal and 20% of the men, and that was yesterday. that was the figures from yesterday. I don't know what they are today. I'll have to ask ChatGPT.
Johnson at only 5'9" is a very good defender and a deceptive shot blocker. You see her here. Wow, just beautiful. Stays clean below, stays clean up top.
And that's the right call. It clearly lasted Harmon. And then South Carolina racing up the floor. It's a foul on Texas. And that's going to
Look, the camera was too late.
will be her second.
We'll see what happens. Booker seems to be hurt from the block.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Madison Booker and you're playing with one, unfortunately, you just can't do that.
Yeah, you simply can't afford that one. And
What a dumb play by Madison Booker.
she has been early in this game to Texas. I mean, South Carolina, most of their game plan is determined around trying to slow down Madison Booker.
Booker getting looked at after she took that.
Oh my God, Madison Booker off the hot start, then she gets a dumb foul.
For South Carolina to try and take advantage of here with Booker on the bench. And the Gamecock faithful behind their bench rising to their feet. Here's Harden carrying the play offensively here. Lee as well. Harden drops in. Big bucket there for Lori Harden.
Previous possession, she got blocked, but that's what she can be doing, is getting in a few feet away, elevating and scoring. She's going to have to take the lower the plate and Booker's out of the game.
There's for Wiley, always electrifying. Lays and tips in for two. In those tight moments against Maryland in the Sweet 16, it was for Wiley.
If Wiley gets hot, then Texas is in trouble, especially with Booker on the bench.
The freshman Lee gets hit. And free throws here for Jordan Lee.
Migration from Wiley is so quick and shifty here, behind the back, through the leg, crossover, gets behind the defender. She's so good at finishing around the rim, creates the contact so she can then go in and dipsy do it through.
Jordan Lee, this is the first free throw. For Wiley, has had very different last two games. Sweet 16s and a South Carolina NCAA tournament record with 20 off the bench. 38, only just 11 minutes. And Dawn Staley said, look, this is just purely based on production. As she finds down underneath through travels. And she said, there were times in the past where she would pull Malaysia pull Wiley out. She'd be done for the game. But she's grown so much in that when I do have to take her out, she's able to stay in the game, come back, and be productive when she gets another chance.
Look at how dirty this lane is, Ryan Rico. South Carolina's guards completely playing off of Holly and Lee.
Holly bounces out. Harden, 7 to shoot. Harden inside, can't finish it. Here comes Compound. Texas leading by 4 in the first quarter. Compound leaving through a lot of traffic, gets held up. And the possession now belongs to South Carolina.
You see how far off of the players South Carolina's guards are, just completely leaving the shooters. This makes the lane dirty. A lot of bodies in there. So much harder to get dribble penetration or post-entry passes.
I don't know that anything excites you as much as a dirty lane. Wiley's hot early.
The faster the game. A lot of bodies in there. So much harder to get dribble penetration or post-entry passes.
I don't know that anything excites you as much as a dirty lane. Wiley's hot early.
The faster the game, the more open space, the better for Malaysia for Wiley.
You're 6'2". You could take Juju's place then. She's 6'2". They believe in transgenders. Oh, really? Really? Well, we'll see what happens. All I know is Adrian Peterson came back better. He had his best year after an ACL tear. He's a freak, though. And I don't know what year you blew out your knee, because every year they get better at this kind of stuff. Ooh! Oh, God, she lands right in her head.
Picks up the first one in his first season. Aaron Dowd's played 5 minutes for South Carolina in this first quarter.
Ugh.
Don Staley seeking an explanation there. Holding, who's one of the best offensive rebounders in the country, goes to the line. 69% on the season. It's the first.
Oh, she came off the bench and hit threes last time. Is that right?
The Browns more offense than many would have expected this first quarter.
Yeah, Booker's an idiot. She bumped into the other woman.
She thought it might be first to 50 in this matchup, and it's 1960.
I think that's a weakness. Remember, these teams, this is the fourth time they're playing each other since January. Not usually a recipe for high scoring pretty basketball.
Texas has been held to just 53.5 points per game in the first three.
Last time South Carolina blew them out.
Once again, using a post player to initiate the offense.
Got a 2-second difference, gain the shot clock. It's Edwards. Shearing. Joyce Edwards. 6 seconds left. Harmon with time. Harmon laces, stops, dishes, Preston.
She's wide open. You got an air ball.
Texas a 1-point lead after one.
Mm.
Valley Road chats with Vic Schaefer when we come back in Tampa.
Players on both sides attacking the basket, stepping out. This one, Milesia Fulwiley. Draining the three. How about Jackalinga Menintanda? Driving to the basket, putting it in spin cycle, finishing as well.
I've been talking about what I gave you to be here. My work, my sweat, my talent.
But what about everything I took?
For stopping, for yelling, for noise, fake time, comments, for the love. I took everything from you. And now I'm not there. All I hear is ball.
Oh, I mean, no.
New Balance, we got now.
Texas was here, so stuck. Now Texas is a TurboTax expert, doing everything
So,
while you do your thing. Now this is Texas, Intuit TurboTax.
okay, so Dominique Darius,
Or the German troops.
she left too, but I don't know if that's going to be a factor. Howell's a good guard that left to USC. Dominique Darius is that left.
It's all give it back and pass it on, you know? Because it's this, you don't see.
She didn't play much last year.
Make all the difference.
She only averaged 8.7 minutes.
There's losing, and there's being a loser. Game time comes.
That's probably why she transferred out of there.
Way too often, people are betting on sports, losing, and taking it out on the athletes. Only a loser will harass college athletes.
Yeah, we'll see what kind of coach Gottlieb is without Juju.
Every day. Root for your team. Get crazy when the buzzer sounds. But don't harass anyone because you lost the bet. It's time to draw the line and put an end to the abuse. Brought to you by the NCAA.
Dorsett played with 2 snapped ACLs.
Championship is presented by Capital One. What's in your wallet? The Final Four is AT&T connecting changes everything. And in part by Nissan, power forward. Texas a 1-point lead over South Carolina after the first quarter.
No, Booker that was a dumb foul. She could cost him the game just on that foul alone.
Schaefer, Madison Booker, 2 fouls on the bench right now. How will you navigate her playing time here in the second quarter?
Carefully. Yeah, carefully. because I think we're probably we're quite on our toes like we need to be. So, I'm sure they'll come at her a little bit, but we got to give her good help.
You were a little frustrated with your team just now. What will the message be when you go back to the huddle right now?
Turn down the charge. You got a big 5-player getting downhill. I don't care if she passes it over here. She didn't run over you. So, again, you want to win a game like this, you got to sell out right there.
Thank you, Coach.
Well, Big Schaefer's team at 1 point lead after 19 points in the first quarter.
Yeah, you're going to have to play her. You can't sit her.
Against South Carolina, they had 19 points combined.
She looks like she's not even healthy. I don't like Texas' chances right now. Booker, two fouls and not doesn't look healthy.
It'll be interesting to see how Texas does navigate here offensively with Madison Booker on the bench.
I would imagine Big Schaefer will leave them on the bench as long as he can because South Carolina goes on a big run where he needs to bring them back in.
South Carolina's been to change the game per usual. Riley and Joyce Edwards doing that. Riley on the bench to begin the second quarter. There's Preston, the freshman guy, saying could put him to a whistle. And South Carolina a chance to take its first lead of the night. There's Bree Hall. Johnson in, Edwards. Goes to the corner, and outbound finds Fagan. Quite finish the pick.
South Carolina, they're doing a really good job getting Texas's defense into rotation. They've got Fagan, good look on a smaller defender.
Surrounded by 40, lost it. Johnson has it. Johnson gets it up. Now, yes, yes. First lead of the night for South Carolina. Ron Stanley has told us how to pow-pow, big shots, and knocks the entire team. Last year led the nation in three-point shooting percentage at 47%. Really looking to respond, and not. When it's Honda flags it down. When it's Honda kicks it back out, Lee got that one.
And that's been one of the issues for Texas, not only this season, but in particular against South Carolina. Their inability to shoot efficiently from the three-point line, even when it's open.
They were 2 for 17 combined in those first 3 matchups against South Carolina. They are just 347 in Division I in three-point pace per game, averaging just over 3. Edwards center of the lane, and a blocking foul is called against Texas.
Tigana Pau a season ago led the nation in three-point field goal percentage. Out in transition, you can get it clean. Look, it's deep, defensively clean, and goes right through. Jordan Lee, however, with the answer. The freshman for Texas.
It was a sort of a fast break. It was a selfish break. I in all the games I've watched her play, I've never seen her pass to her teammate on a fast break ever. I'm not saying she's never done it. And all the times I've seen her play, I've never seen her pass. She always just puts her head down and drives to the basket. She doesn't want to pass. She's just worried about scoring record. So she got what happened. Whatever happened. She could have avoided the whole play.
Edwards, how about Joyce Edwards? 8 points, 4 from the line coming off the bench. Ron Stanley talked to us about the way she has struggled the last 3 games. The attention she had.
I picked South Carolina, but I want Texas by a long shot. I'm disappointed in Booker with the dumb second foul.
Not only with the way that she's shooting, but the way she's been able to handle the doubles, deliver the basketball to her open-post teammate.
She was 3 for 3 too.
That's a little too long for Jones, and Texas turns it over.
Too many turnovers by Texas.
Turnover for Texas. South Carolina's turned it over 6 times. Here's Johnson. He's a member of the California team of the Final Four last year. Here's Johnson through the lane. Now Scotia. Raven Johnson now. Bounces to Kicks. Has instead lost it out of bounds to Texas. As Corey Kitt's been playing on. It's a 7th turnover for the Gamecocks.
One interesting thing to keep an eye out here for Texas is they've gone with their double big liner with Kyla Oldacre.
They play good defense, but it's ugly. It's not exciting basketball. South Carolina is not that exciting either, though. Unless Falwell's in there. UCLA and UConn will be more exciting than this one. Oh gosh. Really? You sure it's off in Texas?
Something she spent a lot of time working on in the offseason, heading into this season.
Oh.
Her ability to impact the game defensively as Wiley will check back in for Tessa Johnson.
Falwell's the only one in the who can create her own shot.
It was nice while it lasted. It gave us a chance to get around it. That's really what we wanted. That's right. Alcal throws it. Saved by Wiley. Able to tiptoe. 3-on-1 developing. Just really poor spacing on that transition opportunity for Texas. On the 46, can't hit.
3-on-1 and couldn't score.
On the 2-7 now. Alcal gets it up. Johnson extra feed. And he lays it in.
Great competitive basketball right there. Just passing the ball around and then finding Fagan inside.
3-point South Carolina lead. 6:10 to go in the second quarter. How long is the shade for waiting for Booker? Not that much longer. Booker going to the scorer's table. Here's Lee dipping inside. Able to bank it in. That's a neat bucket for the freshman Jordan Lee. Beautiful footwork. For Wiley dashing through the lane.
God, Phil Wiley has got such a fast first step. She just blows right by people.
South Carolina 3-point lead. Lee pushes out. Off to Harmon. Lee mid-range jumper. She got it. We saw this in the Sweet 16.
Avoiding it by dishing it out, she could actually put it in. You know, I'm wondering when she comes back, will she say, well, you know what? The scoring record's out of reach. Let me start passing the ball now and learn how to play team ball. If I want to be better than Caitlin Clark, I got to learn to pass. It could be the best thing for her game because she was going to play like that for all 4 years of her career because she was going after that scoring record and she was going to play selfish ball her whole 4 years of her career. She was never going to develop into a passer. She still, even this year, she had as many turnovers as assists. It was almost 1-to-1. And the only reason she scored as many as she did is because she got a great whistle. That's just the way I see it. I don't even think against the woman. I think she's a nice young woman. But I blame the media for wanting her to be a savior. I don't know why you needed a savior. You saved the world from Caitlin Clark? Nice drive.
On the inbound, we will step aside. 4:33 to go in the second quarter of our first set. Each Packers coming off 3 straight 30-point games, and Connecticut's still to come against the top overall seed, UCLA. That's next on ESPN.
Lost of the Lion King is now streaming on Disney Plus. Celebrate the circle of life with your family again
One more time.
and again.
Oh, yeah.
Lost of the Lion King now streaming on Disney Plus.
Here's another tip from the tool shack. Out of the bracket. So what do we all do? We have our L brackets, our heavy duty brackets, our decorative brackets. What are you working on? Thank you, investments. The all-new Nissan Armada, starting $57,520.
Nice truck. Damn the horns. Want me to close the window? I don't have to close. I'd have to close all my windows. It's nice out here, right? Temperature here is, let me see, it was 69 before. I don't know.
Well, South Carolina has been an absolute juggernaut over the last two seasons, 72-3. There are only 3 losses over that.
Like 65 degrees here. It's pretty warm out. That's why the windows are open. Making a booze run? No, halftime I'll make my drink. I'm gonna make this special drink. It's called a dry Southern Comfort Manhattan. Southern Comfort with dry vermouth. Manhattan is normally whiskey with sweet vermouth, but it'd be too sweet with Southern Comfort. So you add dry vermouth, and it's a very smooth drink. It's better than a regular taste in Southern Manhattan. What's true shooting mean? So they'll have the definition for you because they have efficiency shooting. True shooting actually includes free throw, I believe.
That is the second foul on Preston. Coming up at halftime, it's the halftime report. Al Duncan, Andrea Carter, Janae Bumake, reviewing Deckers against Nets in a reaction to this tightly played first half. Hi, ladies. Backdoor kicks. Play to the end. Be careful there playing with 2.
Yeah, great back by Chloe Kidd. And Madison Booker ended up behind her. Smart. Do not foul. Outside should have been there.
First points of the game from Chloe Kidd. Jordan Lee fakes the 3.
Yeah.
Puts it on the floor and takes the jumper. How about Jordan Lee in his second quarter?
So, yeah, it includes free throws. So it includes free throws. I gave you the formula. I looked it up on ChatGPT. I remember including free throws in shooting. That's a foul. Yeah, hang on. In the commercial, I'll explain it better.
Here's Edwards, the spin. Edwards will take. Couldn't quite finish it. And Booker ends up with the rebound. Booker fakes it ahead. Gets it back. Booker's 3. Edwards bounces it ahead. Oh, alone at the rim. What a dish from Joyce Edwards. Showing that outstanding distance is very much a point forward for South Carolina.
Chris Edwards has struggled in a number of games here in the NCAA tournament. But here in her first Final Four, she has been terrific.
8 points, 3 rebounds, 4 assists for the freshman. The SEC freshman of the year. Booker elevates, got hit by Hall.
You're in the force.
And Madison Booker is going to shoot 2.
You don't listen to Mick anymore? Why is that? You got tired of his clickbaiting and repetitive nature?
And then the get-ahead pass by Joyce Edwards.
She shouldn't have reached in on that. She didn't need a cheap foul
Very smart of her to do that on the defense end.
on that play.
6 points in his first half. Checking with Holly Robert.
We talked about her productivity in the mid-range. She has the most beautiful elevation on her shot at that free throw line. And I want to credit her father, Carlos Booker, at 6'10". He was a terrific player at Southern Miss. But every single day after school, she would come home and play against him in the driveway. For so many years, she couldn't get a shot past him, so she had to gain that elevation. That's what you're seeing in her game.
And you just see
Had eyes on the ball at the last second, pulls away. But she knows right away the fouls come. Dad knows it as well.
and that is just a critical.
That's an unlucky one. That's an unlucky one, Ryan. She was looking at the basketball, wasn't sure that the player was there.
So Booker back to the bench. The Texas leading by 2 as Hall banks it in and ties it at 33. Just have to focus on the offensive end of the floor without Madison Booker.
I think Ben Jordan Lee as many touches as they can. She has been the one who has been able to create shots without Booker on the floor.
That's going to be an offensive foul on Wetitanda. That will be her second.
Wetitanda trying to set a good screen for Preston, but she's moving right
Yeah,
there.
that's a foul. Moving pick.
Point of the floor. It's so easy for the officials to see it with the screen.
Rebecca, first time in Madison Booker's career, she's had 3 fouls in the first half.
That's so stupid. This is like a national championship and she's making dumb foul. Second foul is just bizarre. She just bumped into the woman for no reason.
Controlled by Texas. Here comes Preston with great speed. Preston sits into the lane, unable to finish. It's toppled out by Bacon. 4-on-4 the other way. Johnson can't finish. Raven flags it down. Foul. You bet.
Can't leave Pow Pow open.
Chaotic sequence and edge with a foul 3. Shaker was very frustrated at no call on the other man on Preston's drive. But Fagan ended up on top of her. Wetitanda through the lane. No call again as Wetitanda hits the deck. And Texas turns it over for a 10th time.
Larry Johnson just passing right into the shooting.
Why are they leaving Pow Pow wide open? That's so.
Time for the release. And at the point afterwards, always point at the player who passes you the ball.
You love the point.
Love the point.
When we asked Dawn Staley, what do you need from taking a foul tonight? She said, shoot the ball, no second guesses. That's what we've seen from Pow. No hesitation when she's got 3 from deep. 3 points South Carolina lead. Johnson. Back to Ray. It's a Fagan. Fagan patiently throws it in. Beautiful ball from Zion Fagan. Beautiful first step.
Stay down. She took just 2 steps with that left foot.
I knew Texas was going to win this game.
South Carolina run. Largest lead of the game for the Gamecocks. Clock is turned off. A variant of this program goes in. Take your time. Here's Lee. Back to Harmon. Baseline jumper short. Edwards can grab it when Wetitanda gets fouled. And right. Texas Texas has been outscored by 14 with Madison Whipper off the floor this game.
Ugh,
And
me neither.
the floor much more than Vic Schaefer would sit down the floor, knocked away by Holly, and that will do it for the first half. South Carolina much more than Vic Schaefer would want. Because instead, her first.
Those 2 free throws helped. So Trader Jack, this is what the true shooting percentage is. Overall scoring efficiency taking into account field goals, 3-pointers, and free throws. It's more accurate than just field goal percentage because it reflects how efficiently players score points, not just how often they make shots. So it's points is a formula for it. But it takes into consideration free throws, which efficiency doesn't.
How about Joyce Edwards in her first Final Four? 8 points, 6 rebounds, 4 assists in that first half. Time to get things to the Dub halftime report. Al Duncan, Andrea Carter, Chinea Gubake. Take it away, ladies.
I think it's funny that Mick does this with his hair. I know I don't have any hair, but it's funny. He just has a hair and he just does this with it. Like, what do you like? What is this? He makes mouth noises, really? Oh. Let me check the other scores of those games that they had. So when Texas played South Carolina, let's see. So they lost 67-50. Then they won by 4. And then they lost by 19, 64-45. So they lost by 17 and 19, and they won by 4. So it's they're negative 32 going into this game.
It's a game of runs and it's a game of punches. And Madison Booker came out with a knockout punch. If you think about those first 6 quick points that she scored, she is the leader in mid-range points in D1. She sends a message. But as we all saw, she didn't get into foul trouble except for 8 minutes and 3 seconds. What I do like is that it created
it's hard to listen to Mick from my standpoint, because he puts out so many videos and so many of them have so little information in them compared to the number of minutes you have to listen to. And he also changes his opinion all the time. And he also doesn't do research. So I don't like, he's doing research while he's talking to you. Like, you're broadcasters, do the research first, make the video, and you can edit it. But he wants to put out so many videos, he doesn't do that. He wants to put a video out, like sick in bed. He put out a video from the back of a car. He's just like,
This is an opportunity for Madison Booker to grow up again. She is going to have to play smart, and her teammates have to help her more than anything. You talk about Texas defense, they've got to scramble. They might have to cover for her.
you know, that's why you do research before you do a video. I do research before I do a video. And then if I make a mistake when I'm doing it, sometimes I stop in the middle of video and Rob and I look something up because I go, oh, wait a minute, I want to say something wrong. You guys will jump on me. Rob had to work, got called into work today. We were supposed to do videos today. But yeah, Mick and Adrian Ross blew up last year.
This halftime report is presented by Dove. Keep her playing, keep her calm.
Yeah, it does bother me that I have more substance than he does.
TaxAct knows taxes can be confusing. So
But hopefully we'll blow up when the season starts. We'll put out a lot of videos when the season. Rob's like tired of talking about the same topics right now. And I agree with him. It's like the same things, and really none of it's news until the season starts. little things, you know, like when they sign a big free agent or something, but most of it's not real news. So, yeah, she's heavy into the God, isn't she? Gosh. I'm not religious, in case you can't tell.
It's a big deal.
Yeah. Adrian's got a lot of subscribers, though. She's smart, though. She knows basketball and she's smart. And she has more. She doesn't repeat herself 100 times like Mick. Polished preview picks. What are polished preview picks? I don't know what polished preview picks are. Yes, we went to high school together. He was a year ahead of me. He was friends with my brother. He was on the basketball team there. I wrestled. I didn't know him that well in high school. I just knew him more like a how you doing type of thing. Yeah, someone else said she was preachy too. Mick is too thirsty. I gotta make my drink. I bought these big bottles, Southern Comfort and Dry Vermouth. It makes a great drink.
Welcome back to the Dove Halftime Report.
All right.
Guys, our second matchup of the night is UConn-UCLA. UConn here for the 24th time looking for their 12th title, both most of any team. Their current rosters played 12 games on this stage for UCLA. First NCAA Final Four. Current roster has played no games on this stage. Their head coach says that's history. That has nothing to do with this team. We don't want to hear about it anymore. Certainly, we've all been hearing about Paige Bueckers. Both of these teams rely on superstars, but what are you seeing from the UConn side? Paige Bueckers has been phenomenal. There's so many legends at UConn. In her last 3 games, she has been unstoppable. 55 points in the last 3 games. That's the most by any UConn player in any 3-game stretch in UConn history. And the 3 games have been to get to the Final Four. The way she's been able to step up for her team and lead the way, to me, it's the way she's controlling the game with her shots. Her shot selection, her confidence shooting from anywhere on the court, and shooting the ball unexpectedly. The thing about Paige, she is a true 3-level scorer. These are all her makes in the tournament.
Yeah, Paige is near perfection on the perimeter, but I want you guys to look at this. This is Lauren Betts, though, in blue, if you're able to see her makes, too. It would be a treat. There it is. Lauren Betts is also in her own lane. Actually, like literally, 23 points per game. All of her makes at the rim. But get this, 75% shooting. This is a styles big fight matchup. Look at the Paige Bueckers on the perimeter alongside a sniper and AZ Bud and a freshman that does not look like a freshman. Sarah Strong versus Lauren Betts, who demands several triple teams, but is surrounded by shooters as well.
That's the piece I was also going to mention. If Lauren Betts on the inside, you got a lot of pieces around her that can get her the ball. She can get it back out to them, and they've got to shoot with confidence. Lauren Betts, 92 points this tournament. 82 of them have come right inside the paint. She can dish.
If it ain't broke, don't
Can't
fix it.
wait for that matchup. Just coming up at the conclusion of this one, Sanaya Fagan. You see her there, she was your big one piece of the SEC championship. It's 6 right now.
When my hair started to thin, I wasn't feeling so confident.
I stopped hanging out with the guys because I didn't want to hit a wild strike.
I started taking Nutrafol because I had seen that it worked with my friend. Nutrafol really takes the time to do the research, to do the clinical
All right.
research. And I really respect how it works from the inside.
It's Friday night. Time for a drink. Where did I go to high school? Irondequoit High School in Rochester, New York. Brianna Stewart grew up like an hour and a half away from us. She grew up in Syracuse.
So with Geico, we can easily bundle home and car insurance.
I don't like her either.
So can I get chorizo?
I have hearing aids as loud as the TV is.
Just chicken. Just give me a bunch of chicken.
Well, the thing is over there.
There isn't too much hot sauce, is it? Bad, but sensitive palate.
I actually like
Mark, you got to learn to spell your name, first of all. Mm-mm-mm. You guys think he has acid reflux? Drinking gives you an anxiety. I haven't had a drink since like Sunday, I think. It's the last time I had a drink. That was the last of my. I had a little bit of scotch, and that was the last of my scotch. She looks sick. Who looks sick? My name is spelled the right way. I'm just joking. I'm used to seeing Marcus. You finally got rid of Diana Taurasi? No, Rob lives in Virginia. Yeah, I think Alexandria. Oh, Brianna Stewart? Yeah, she is a homely woman, I think. But I just don't like her attitude. You can tell she doesn't like Caitlin Clark. And anyone who doesn't like Caitlin Clark, I don't like. Oh, well, yeah. If you want to sleep well, don't have more than one drink. But I'm not going to sleep, early tonight because it's Friday night. But so anyway. Yeah, those AI videos that they have clickbait titles, and then what's in the videos aren't what's in there. I don't even know if they make money or not.
Who will be lighting victory cigars on Sunday? We will have our national championship in South Carolina and Texas coming up next. It's UCLA and UConn. South Carolina is up. Maddie Book's gonna have to cook. South Carolina hasn't lost a game when leading at halftime since 2022. Thanks for watching the Dub Halftime Report. Game tips back after this.
Sometimes the greatest rush. He goes on. He goes on. There's not rushing at all. In the only Nissan Murano.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad. Hey, watch. It's from Gillette Labs. This green bar releases trapped hairs from my face. Game changer. It'll flex this contours to it. To the 5 blades, you get every hair, one trim. For the ultimate Gillette shaving experience. The best we make can catch is Gillette Labs.
All right. Sabrina Ionescu. Well, she was unlikable when she went up against that Puerto Rican high school player who played good defense on her, and she charged into him and threw the ball into him. I lost respect for her after that. I'm not sure if those AI videos make any money or not, because you have to put out. They got certain rules on content. But they may, I don't know. When those women talk, I turn the sound down. Yeah. Do shots if you want. No, actually, if you want to sleep and you want a deep sleep, don't have more than one drink. After that, it starts to affect your deep sleep. It'll get you to sleep, but you won't stay asleep. So anything more than one drink, they've shown that it's bad for your sleeping. Angels should wear less makeup. I agree with that completely. Yeah, Brianna Stewart I think is a homely person, and Angel is okay looking in the face. Shoni looks pretty when she's all duded up, and that's makeup then. But it's amazing what makeup can do for people. You thought who was Japanese? Brianna Stewart or Angel? I thought he was is Japanese. I don't know who you're talking about. Let's see. Considering Booker completely screwed up, they're being down by 3 is good. So does what's her name? Okay, so Dejanay Carrington and who is that other rookie that wears the long eyelashes? Who everyone says is really good, but I'm still not sold that she's really that good. From Tennessee, what was her name? Oh gosh, I'm drawing a blank on her name. Oh gosh, what's her name? Oh, what was her name? Rakia Jackson. She wears too much. I can't tell whether she's pretty or not. She wears so much makeup and has like wigs and long eyelashes, just like Dejanay Carrington. I have no idea whether I would find either of those two women attractive in the face because it's all fake. And I'm not into really long eyelashes like that, fake eyelashes. They look silly. You look at a cartoon character.
Texas starting out in a zone defense here. That, of course, is to protect Madison Booker.
They should have put a zone defense in when she had 2 fouls. Texas is toast. We'll see. If Booker doesn't get hot, they have no chance because they don't have enough offense other than. I didn't really think they had much of a chance. They just don't have a lot of depth and a lot of offense. Who's Dejanay Jones? Oh, we need Booker to get hot. UCLA has a chance against UConn. I wouldn't sell them short. They've only lost to one team all year. All right. All right.
Texas will take a timeout. Big Schaefer wants to talk about what's happening on the defensive end.
Yeah, I guess so.
inside. Madison Booker's jumper.
DeJanae Jones? Is that the DeJanae spelled like that? Because isn't DeJanae Carrington spelled differently than that?
Just a little bit of spinnies, the leg kick. Starting to feel it again here in the second half.
All right, is that the right spelling that you want me to Google? Dijonay. Dijonay. It's a cartoon character. So who looks like this cartoon character? Why does the cartoon character have a belly? So what's the significance of DeJanae Jones?
Self-appointed social chair.
We'll see. We'll see what the game is tonight. Whether oh, is that what DeJanae got her look? I don't know. Probably not. Oh, you thought he was Japanese? Oh, I heard he was Puerto Rican. I thought he was Filipino. Oh, wait, maybe he was Filipino. He wasn't Japanese. Did I say Puerto Rican? I think he was Puerto Rican. Whatever it was, he's a high school 17-year-old, and all he did was play fair, solid defense and wasn't even physical. He just beat her to the spot. Yeah, was it Philippines? Okay, yeah. I say Puerto Rican. Okay, maybe it was Philippines. He had really good footwork, just really good defense. Bree Hall doesn't usually score much. They have?
Texas shooting 50% from the floor. South Carolina 53%.
You mentioned Vic Schaefer calling that timeout, looking frustrated.
Really, I just saw some easy baskets underneath miss that I didn't know they were shooting well. Oh, Bree Hall starts it and they're in trouble. That was a foul. She hit her arm. I guess she hit her. Well, ball was kind of out. All right, maybe it wasn't a foul. Let me see that again. Does it look like she hit her right arm, but maybe the ball was already out? right, Booker's going to try to shoot them back into this game. If she gets hot, that'll be good. Got to get the rebound. Up by 8. Gosh. That's not good.
Championship game on Sunday. Coverage begins with Eldre and Janae at 2 Eastern on ABC. For more information, go to NCAA.
Bird and Tarasi show.
NCAA championships. Tip will be right around 3 for the Tarasi show over on ESPN. You'll have to call here on ABC. Not here, there. Here will be soon.
We had a nice run by nice 8-0 run by Texas. Nobody comes back to win down 10 in the second half in women's basketball. Jeez. It's a possible flagrant. Nope. No, they're not in the bonus, so. Why'd you not shoot in the beginning? Oh. Excuse me. Women's hoops fundamentals are terrible. Other people say they do play, their fundamentals are good. They're just not airborne, but I don't agree. Most of them have bad footwork. Who was the first preseason game? I don't know. I have to look it up. I think their second one is against Brazil national team. My God, where's the defense on that? First preseason game. I don't know. Let me.
The NCAA Women's Championship presented by Capital One is brought to you by Coke Zero. Man work is thirsty work. And How to Train Your Dragon, only in theaters June 13th.
First preseason game is against the Mystics on May 3rd at 1 o'clock. I wonder if it's going to be televised. Let me just see if it says so. Maybe someone's going to stream it. It doesn't say it's on TV, but we'll see. What's the point of playing Brazil if they're not going to televise that game? That's the next day? So I guess they got a home game against Washington and a home game against Brazil. Then the next weekend, they play at Atlanta. Oh, there's going to be another scheduling conflict for that preseason game, I think. Preseason game. Staley looks like Tony Soprano. Carver. Where's the Carver? Where's Carver?
Getting too cool. Show them Temptations Tender Fills.
Hey, that's right. Very tasty. Hey, Donnie. Don't you got someplace to be?
Is it in Iowa? Oh, okay. Carver is the Iowa is where Iowa women's play their home game. I knew it sounded familiar. I just couldn't remember where it was. I just couldn't remember. I drew a blank. I don't care about stadiums and arenas. The White Shadow.
The freshman Joyce Edwards has been sensational tonight. 10 points, 8 rebounds, 4 assists off the bench to lead the way for South Carolina, Holly Rowe.
She was the number 2 recruit out of the country. That's a travel. She took 4 steps. Well, I didn't see it when it was live. That was 4 steps. Oh, those glasses are ugly. Well, I don't know about that. We'll see. She's going to be the best player in the country. She's the same grade as Sarah Strong, and she's not as good as Sarah Strong. So I don't know about that. She may be the second best freshman. Oh, God. Too many sloppy plays by Texas. Soft. She had a nice look, but yeah, I mean, Asia Wilson saying that Edwards is going to be the best player in the country. I don't see how you say that because Sarah Strong is the best freshman, and she's clearly a better player than Edwards at this point. She was the number 1 recruit. So she's just saying that because she went, because she plays at the school that she went to. I can't imagine Sarah Strong not making a player of the year before she graduates. Let's put it that way. I mean, if she gets injured or something like Juju, maybe not, but I'm willing to put money down on that. Her game is so mature, and she was second team All-American as a freshman. I think she won Freshman of the Year in the on the Big East, though. Is Asia wearing her shoes? I don't think the official shoes have been. It was a semi-release, right? I like the fact that Fulwiley's always smiling. Yeah, Texas isn't going to win this game. I never thought they were going to win this game. They need a perfect storm, and you don't need Booker making a stupid foul when she was hot. I think they only took three-point shots in the last round. I said, oh, when I saw that, I said, that's not a good sign. They need to close out this quarter really strong, or they really have no chance. The only thing that gives them a chance is they play good defense, but I just don't think they have enough scorers. Oof. Yeah, yeah, you're right. Why don't they all get pink shoes on? She got all those commercials because of Caitlin Clark. At least she can do is take the money and give it to the South Carolina women and give her some pink shoes. Oh, God. She was at the three-point line, and she steps in 2 steps. I think a long 2. What? Yeah. They're not going to win this game.
In the last 3 rounds, she already has 12 times to go 9 boards and 4 assists.
Yeah, she's a good player. I'm not saying she's not the second best freshman. I just don't think she's better than Sarah Strong. Those ESPN recruits, rankings are pretty accurate. For the, you know what? She was the number 2 recruit coming out on their thing last year, and I think Sarah Strong was ranked number 1. Let me see. What was the we need UCLA to. UCLA is our only chance left. So, I'm sorry. Joyce Edwards was number 3. I stand corrected. Jeloni Cambridge of Ohio State, 5'6" point guard, was number 2 recruit. But Sarah Strong was number 1. Slice Swords was number 4. Kenny Smith of UCLA, number 6. And Katarina Koval of Notre Dame was 5. Kenny Smith played good defense for a freshman. Yeah, I don't think Texas is coming back. They don't have enough offense. And they're getting colder by the minute. If UConn beats South Carolina, that makes up for not going through Juju. Yeah, this game's over with. I didn't think they were going to win. But it would be nice to see South Carolina lose to UCLA in the finals. They got destroyed earlier in the year, remember? Have a snack? You're gonna have room. You're gonna have time for a whole dinner. There's a whole quarter left. Yeah, I ate like a lunch dinner early, like a late lunch, early dinner. But it was big, and then I had some chips and salsa, so I don't even think I need any food. But if I have anything, I'll have some popcorn. Oh, they got it down to 14. Big deal. Now, Booker really blew their chances with that stupid second foul. Bumping into a woman that's driving when there's no reason to. I'm really disappointed in her. It's so interesting to watch the women count down the clock for the last shot because it doesn't work like it does in men's because almost none of them can create their own shot, which is what you need to do a lot of times unless you can find someone open when you drive. So it doesn't seem to work in the women's game nearly as much as it does in the men's game. Does anybody else notice that besides me at the women's game when they do it in the last thing? Getting worried? You think it's curtains for them? I don't know. We'll see. I don't think they're going to win because I think Gino will figure out a way to guard Lauren Betts. And I don't think they have enough offense other than Lauren Betts.
Introducing Shea Moisture's new body wash, powered by Shea Emulsion Technology, delivering more moisturizing shea droplets with every wash.
So
It leaves your skin visibly moisturized for 24 hours.
So I'm afraid they don't have much of a chance, but they've only lost to one team all year.
A lot of buzz. Realize you need help with all that buzz. Connect with a QuickBooks Live expert. Get expert help. Step up.
Yeah, I'm not saying UCLA is going to win. I'm merely reminding you they've only lost to one team all year. So yeah, so that's the only thing that saves them. They play good defense. They've only lost against one team all year. I just don't think they have enough offense to beat UConn because UConn plays good D and has offense. And Sarah Strong's playing well. And AZ Fudd hasn't shot well, which means she's probably due for a good game. I want Beckers to lose. South Carolina can beat UConn. That's not really a problem there. South Carolina can beat anybody on any given day. So I have to root for South Carolina over UConn if they win tonight. Oh, that'd be awful. I have to root for Dawn Staley just so I don't have to hear it from the UConn Mafia about Paige Beckers being up there for one of the greatest players of all time just because she won a championship. Did you see Jamel Hills had her top 10? She put Caitlin Clark number 7. Oh, they're ready. They're also ready to move the goal. Gino moved the goalpost about 2 months ago.
a card by Wendy's. Try Wendy's fresh, juicy hamburgers today.
Well, you can't say she didn't play with any All-Americans because Sarah Strong made second team All-American this year. Go listen to him. He goes, it's not like she played with a bunch of All-Americans. Well, it's kind of an insult to Leah Edwards, though. Leah Edwards was like, I think she was honorable mention All-American. And I think she was also all Big East. Let me look up what a Leah Edwards was, because it was kind of an insult to Leah Edwards when he said that.
And rebounding indeed, Coach Staley. Start. Well, the fourth quarter, South Carolina holding Texas to 9 points in that third time they've allowed single digits in a quarter against Texas this season. We send things over to Holly Rowe.
You can see Dawn always has style on the sideline, but she has some very distinctive necklaces that she wears around her neck. Everyone always asks me, what are those for? And she had a chance to meet a little girl, Blakely, 7 years old, who is going through leukemia. She met her in 2023, but tonight, Blakely gets to be here and watch Coach Staley coach for the first time. And before the game, she gave Dawn a new necklace. You'll notice a little tiny one right around the very top that Dawn is wearing. Really beautiful connection dots, and it helps remind her how blessed she is to be coaching basketball instead of fighting and it's putting Blakely in her fight.
Yeah, beautiful connection between Blakely and Dawn.
What was I looking up? Oh, I was looking up Leah Edwards.
When you talk to Dawn Staley, the connection she has to so many young people that she has met over the years who are battling cancer and other illnesses, likely going to a special place in Dawn's heart for sure.
Leah Edwards, she smoked Brianna Stewart in that one-on-one contest. I was shocked at that. But I don't know how healthy Brianna Stewart was. She's going for knee surgery because she plays good defense and good offense. I was kind of shocked that she did so poorly in the one-on-one contest. No, who cares? They're down by 14. They're not coming back against South Carolina. So, yeah, Leah Edwards was third-team All-American AP and second-team U.S. Basketball Writers Association. So it's not like Paige didn't play with anybody. And this year she played with the second-team All-American. So Caitlin Clark played with no All-Americans. None. Well, as soon as she picked up that second foul, I knew the game was over with. She had started out 3 for 3. They beat them decisively 2 times out of 3. The only time they lost, they won them by 4. So, unless they go on this like a 10-0 run right here, they really have no chance. All right, down to 10. I didn't know Jordan Lee was. She's got 3 threes. No. Why is Pow Pow open? My God, that's so stupid. She's like one of the best 3-point shooters in the country. It's twice she's been wide open. There should be someone on her all the time. If she gets hot, please fall in. Oh. Oh, God. And Paige seems like a nice person. I didn't like her ESPY speech, but she seemed like a nice person at least. And she's not a selfish player like Juju is. And Juju, again, nice person. I don't like them being used as weapons against Caitlin Clark by the media.
Well, Texas has struggled at times this season in the matchup with South Carolina. They turn into a self-shot creating team. And that's what we've seen the last few times, instead of getting things off the drive.
So what's the purpose of the towel? Just to give them something to wipe off with when they get done?
When Texas is at their best.
Here's one inside up. Looking in, Oldacre, great position, and Gibbs is going to get hit with their 4th foul.
Yeah, kids had
They've been banging that woman. I don't know what her name is. She's been getting physical on her.
We'll check in for Gibbs. Meredith Dowda has been a big factor for South Carolina in this game. She's not always a stable part of the rotation. Again, clearly a foul on Gibbs. She had jersey. She had oblique. She had a lot. But yeah, they've needed Dowda.
Because of foul trouble, they need her size and her length.
Shea Holly's first field goal attempt is short. David Johnson the rebound.
She's reached nicely there to get that rebound.
13 points South Carolina lead, and Dawn Staley wants to talk things over. Asking for a 30-second timeout. Seconds, we'll be back. Here, with 7:10 to go in the 4th.
They're not coming back. Yeah, I really would. I talked about this. Burrow, you were there last night, right? I talked about this last night. Both times Connecticut played Iowa, Paige did not cover Caitlin Clark. And Gino would not allow it for the most part. She had what was her name? Nikki Murrow. What was her name? She had Christina someone in when she was a freshman. She had some other woman on there. And then she had what was that woman's name? She tore her ACL. She covered her the second game, but Paige didn't cover Caitlin, and it was a shame because that's a good matchup. They're both the same height. They're similar in athletic ability, and Paige is actually the better defender. Gino didn't allow the mano or woman matchup that we want. Nikki Mule. Yeah, and there was some other woman named like Christine or Christina something who used to be like the number 1 recruit coming out of college the year before that. And she covered Caitlin Clark when they were freshmen because I watched the game. And, yeah, I just was disappointed. I want to see them play against each other. And in the WNBA, I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think they're going to hide Paige. And I think Caitlin's defense is going to be better this year, so I think it's going to be a really nice matchup. I think Paige is a very talented player, and I feel bad that she had the injuries, and I just don't like how they use her and Juju. These Ducks can't Michael Jordan can dunk better than these ducks. Get these ducks out of here. Get them the duck out of here. Oh, that's so AI-ish. Jordan got higher than that. Yeah, flag.
Let's take a look at the Capital One rewarding performance. How about the freshman Joyce Edwards tonight, her first Final Four? So incredibly poised. What do you do when you have a bigger post player?
Yeah, so we'll see how Paige does. She won't get the double team and triple teams that Caitlin Clark got. So that's all I have to say. Juju won't get double teamed and triple teamed, even though she's going to be 10 times better than Caitlin. She'll get a better whistle, though. We know that. Oh, there's more drama in the WNBA than I could have even imagined before I got involved in this. It's like a joke. You guys want to see my top 10 reasons why they hate Caitlin Clark? Let me know down below if you want to see my top 10 reasons why they hate Caitlin Clark. I put it up really quickly yesterday. All right, because I think this game's going to be over with. So I may do a video on this.
Changes in them. Everybody has to wear the exact same one to be in the track. Anybody's uniform is slightly different. We're talking about it could be just a small logo somewhere. Then they have to wait and wear these until whoever is missing their correct uniform gets it. Shane Holly, who is in charge of this, is the one who has to run back to the door. As Booker can't finish the jumper. So they train for these moments, but you can feel it. South Carolina just has more depth and playing a faster pace. So now the rest of the way,
Anyways, no one wants to see it? All right. Let me know if you want to see it. I got the top 10 reasons. And I have also the top 10 women's players of all time. My response to Jamel Hill. What are they up by 16? I mean, that looks like fouls to me. You do. Rebecca does.
This year's NFL draft is in Green Bay. The 3-day event begins Thursday, April 24th. We'll have every pick once again on ESPN. Along with our usual expert analysis, it's also available on the NFL Network. And as always, ABC's coverage focuses on the prospect's journey to the draft.
There's two below that, and they are... She's not woke enough, and even if she is, she didn't say it early enough, and women are more petty by nature than men. Now, I'm not saying these are all my reasons. My reasons are the first two, for the most part. Now, who cares what Asia Wilson thinks? Let me know what you think of my list.
That last possession, Joyce Edwards was on the right wing in the corner, clears out her teammates. This is what you're going forward and then makes the.
I'm not saying all of these are. This is number 5 is Adrian Ross's theory. The problem with that theory is that they hated her before that. She exposed him for not being that great. And number 7 is Outkick's theory. That's number 10. I'll slide it down for you. Women are more petty by nature than men. Since women agree that that's true, I don't feel it's sexist. Women will say that. They'll say women will tear other women down just to build themselves up more than men. I mean, men can be assholes too, but it's different. I know. I'm just telling you the reason on why they thought she wasn't, though. And it doesn't matter. They think she represents that. They think her fans are like that, is what he's saying. They think her fans are like that. It doesn't matter what Caitlyn is, according to the theory. So I think all these reasons are valid. And I think it's different for each person why they hate her. And I think it's a combination of these factors. And that's a lot of reasons, though, to hate somebody. And none of it's her fault. Notice none of it's her fault. Except for a little bit, she does a little bit of trash talking. That's about it. None of it's really her fault. And in the WNBA, she barely did any trash talking. She was just trying to fit in. So I think it's a great list considering. And I actually, there's 11 because I put Ann Catholic where she's straight because I already had 10 before I forgot about the fact that she was Catholic. But I don't think that's a big factor that she's Catholic. I don't think that's a big factor. She's never said anything like Hannah Hidalgo said about gay marriage being a sin or anything like that. Just because you're Catholic doesn't mean you follow everything in the Bible. So I don't think Catholic was a big reason, so I put it in parentheses under she's straight. All right, so anyways, that's my list. Should I do a video on it? We did one before, but it was a long time ago. You think this video would get a lot of views? People like top 10 lists. I think it will. What do you guys think? They know she's Catholic. They've discussed it before. But I don't think it's a big reason. That's why I got it in parentheses, and I got to combine in number 3. She doesn't promote it much, and she doesn't talk about religion much, which I like about. That's what I like about her, even though. Right. So here's my top 10 list of women basketball players of all time. And I did a fair amount of research on this too.
And Rory Marvin could enter the WNBA draft, but could also return. Has not yet declared what she is doing.
The heartbeat of this program, so too has been Shea Holly. For Wiley, not that time. Shea Holly tracks down the rebound.
In fact, let me
Shea Holly is definitely done today. And Austin Reed, who is playing in a record 171st game for Texas women's basketball tonight. Talked about what a dream it has been to be at the core of this program as it has ascended back to these heights. The South Carolina fans know they are on the brink. Here's Spencer Johnson and the call a charge. As Johnson gets whistled for the personal, Dawn Staley wanted a little clarity. But the lead large enough that Dawn and South Carolina can smile.
Oh, Carlton was still moving.
Three.
But you know what? Overall, this has been an incredibly well officiated game.
All right, so there's my list for top 10. Oh, I actually changed my, included some more of my honorable mention. Let me find that other one. Yeah, I didn't expect this game to be close. But Booker was, being an airhead. I'm not saying she's an airhead normally. I'm just saying that second foul just took away any chance they had. All right, so I had.
They had lost the ball in a single meeting earlier this regular season. And for Dawn Staley, she will now improve to 16-4 all time against Nick Schaefer. Those two had so many battles in the SEC. Ended the postseason. The Pitt was the head coach of Mississippi State. Took them to 2 final numbers. Gets blocked from the interior by Carlton. And plays it in. The shot clock went off. I'm pretty sure Preston inbound the ball to Carlton and Carlton ran out of bounds with it. Nothing was called. They call a violation and they give the bucket. Just a hot sequence. Scoreboard says no bucket. Here's Preston on the other end.
The only time I saw Nancy Lieberman live was in the 1976 Olympics. But I just remember they showed some of the games. I watch every Olympics since '68, religiously. So yeah, they're up by 20. I'm not set a price. So I have this list by different lists. Lee, where did she come from? So here's my list by different people. So I'm going to put this up for you. And this is like UConn fans have their own list. I'll show you that list. Oops. Okay. Okay. So can you see this? So this is the a list by UConn fan of the top 10 players of all time. And the first 7 are all UConn players. And then it's Cheryl Miller, Brittany Griner, and Cheryl Swoops. They don't include Caitlin Clark. The next one is the top 10 by Tennessee fans, and they hate UConn even more than Caitlin Clark. So they actually include Caitlin Clark at number 7, but they put 3 Tennessee players up top. And then they throw the UConn players in at 8, 9, 10. Now, there's more to this, though. Hang on one sec. This is the Hatelins, which is basically, she receives too much attention. It's basically mostly black females and overly woke white people. And they got, Caitlin's not on the list, but all the black players are on here until the end. Now, so those will make jokes. And then the next one is Caitlin Clark fans who are stans. And they have Caitlin Clark in the top 10 4 times. Caitlin Clark, Cheryl Miller. They have Brandon Stewart, Maya Moore, Caitlin Clark, Candace Parker, Caitlin Clark, Nancy Lieberman. And then the next one is the real list. People who know basketball don't see color and have no connection to UConn or Tennessee. Top 10 women basketball players of all time. And then I have in parentheses how many player of the years they won and how many times they were first team All-American. Thank you, Burrow. And this is the list here. Caitlin Clark, Cheryl Miller, Brandon Stewart, Maya Moore, Candace Parker, Brittany Griner, Cheryl Swoop, Diana Taurasi, Shamik Cloak, Nancy Lieberman. And then I have 15 honorable mentions just so I wouldn't leave anybody out. And it lists how many times they were player of the year and how many times they were first team All-Pro, first team All-American. So, you think my list is better than I'll do Jamel Hill's or ESPN's or Fox's. I have no agenda. I mean, other than the fact that I like Caitlin Clark, I have no agenda. I was like the biggest Cheryl Miller fan for like 50 years. I have nothing. I love Cheryl Miller. But she didn't really make her teammates better like Caitlin Clark did. She was a better all-around player. No question about that. 50 years at every time? No question about that. And I have no problem with putting her first and Caitlin Clark second. But Caitlin Clark, to me, had... How long did I take to put it all together? I put some research into it. Some time. I had to look them all up on Wikipedia. And I've seen all these women play at least a little bit. Maybe not Ann Myers. I don't remember. I remember seeing the 76 Olympics, which Nancy Lieberman was in. And I think Ann Myers been in the 76 Olympics too, though.
She didn't just say that after having a game. She said that to us on Wednesday. She believed that this was going to happen, which is incredible at her young age to believe that. But no, it's interesting.
It took a while. That's my list for top 10 players of all time. My list for men's is probably better because I've seen them play more. But I can analyze things. I went and looked up how good the teams were they played on. I looked up Cheryl Swoops won a championship with a non-stacked Texas Tech team, but she didn't play against anyone really great. Everyone had 2 losses or more. Caitlin Clark played against undefeated South Carolina team 2 years in a row. Big difference. My drink is gone. I knew this game wouldn't start at 9 o'clock. Is this in the same arena? I'm assuming it's right. I'm assuming the same channel, right?
I mean, South Carolina is making it a habit to be here quite a bit. As we take a look at your bracket, one of the things that also stood out from the meetings with South Carolina this week was them saying, we have yet to play a great game of basketball. We are due. Would you say that this was a great game for them? You can take away the first quarter. So that's the thing. You can't take away the first quarter. It's a great game. They have to play 4 quarters now. Whoever they're going to face, UCLA or this UConn team, whoever it is, it will take 4 quarters. That was a great 3 quarters from South Carolina, but it will take 4
like in a Elite Eight game, they play maybe 2 good quarters. Right now, they put together.
Is there anything besides Bird and Taurasi? I don't want to listen to Taurasi and Bird.
Welcome to the NCAA Championship in the studio, presented by AT&T.
For South Carolina, headed to a fifth straight Final Four. UCLA headed to a first, one game away from Tampa. Oh, I love the emotion of March. Dagger Jr.
She is not afraid of the moment. It was the Haley Vandalin takeover.
Oh, nice move.
I'm so confused. What is going on here? I don't understand what's going on. I don't have a choice between Bird and Taurasi and not Bird and Taurasi. And Taurasi, I can't look at that nose. Oh no, I'm sorry. Bird, I like. Oh God, Snoop. So what channel is the game on that doesn't have Bird and Taurasi? Wait a minute. There's only one. What is going on here?
Stop running until he reaches Virginia, 600 miles away. That's where sheriff's deputy.
Who's yelling? I don't know. Independent Aquaman, where have you been all night?
I don't fully understand or comprehend that I'm sitting here now.
A couple of interesting things Nathan had on his possession when he was found in Virginia. He had $4,000 in cash. That money had been given to him by his grandfather, but he also had a couple of photos of his horse, Truth. Andy had a Ziploc bag with some of the horse's hair in it.
Are you serious? I can't find the game other than Bird and Taurasi.
Told me that Nathan had fled to a horse farm, or that's where he was supposed to be going, in Florida, because Nathan had told his father that that was a place that he could feel normal.
Nathan is diagnosed with Asperger's, which we now know as autism spectrum disorder. Social interactions and communications.
So what channel is the game on? ESPN2, and it's only Bird and Taurasi? Because ESPN1 won't let me play. What the hell's going on?
But Nathan does share a close relationship with his grandfather, John Chopelos, a wealthy real estate developer.
But when I clicked on ESPN, and it's weird. It wants.
My dad had 5 sisters.
Your spouse. Get a divorce.
All right, now it was trying to make me pay for something. It was weird.
Get ready to close.
Something was funky.
You could get an agent who's a
Yeah, it was some weird, like ESPN Pay or something. Like ESPN wasn't there for a minute. I don't know what it was. It's a commercial right now, right? Anyways. All right, we need a comfort break. That's my list, and I'm sticking to it. And I got 15 honorable mentions. Actually, there was like 2 people I couldn't even fit in. One was Teresa Edwards, and one was Jackie Stiles. All right. Confetti cake. That's a commercial right now. Looks like all sugar. Blizzard treat. That's all I need is all sugar, right?
Way too often, people are betting on sports, losing, and taking it out on the athletes. Only a loser ever
Yeah, I should have stayed on the channel I was on, but I was thinking it was a different channel because they were acting like it was supposed to start at 9.
get crazy when the buzzer
I knew that wasn't going to happen.
harass anyone because you lost the bet.
The men's games are like 6:09 and 8:49. The women's game were listed at 7 and 9, but neither one of them started at 7 and 9.
Championship, a game that you will see on Sunday at 3 Eastern. And let me just say, they got Yetis in their pool. And that's it.
Go, Lauren Betts. I'm all over the place. If Lauren Betts gets in foul trouble, the game's over with. It's the same thing with Madison Booker. That's the problem. That's why I'm going with Connecticut. Because she's bound to get in foul trouble. Gino's a better coach than the UCLA coach. That's all there is to it. I have nothing against the UCLA coach. I'm all over the place, Lindy. You can't handle the truth.
Coach, this is a familiar stage for you. This team has been here before as well, but your freshman Sarah Strong, how do you expect her to step up and handle this moment?
That's what you never really know. They lose all sense of who they are, and I remember Diana's first Final Four. She was trying so hard to win. I think it was the worst game she ever played in her UConn career, maybe her entire career. We try so hard, and other times they don't even know what they're doing. They're oblivious to the whole thing. So I can only go by. She's done nothing but play like a veteran this whole time. So I would expect it to be the same.
Paige is Paige. She does what she does.
It's a good answer for once.
How do you attack her defensively?
That's going to be the big decisions that they have to make and we have to make, and how they're going to guard some of the things we do. And, we have to be prepared that whichever way she wants to guard us, we have to have something for that. I don't think driving the ball to the basket by our guards and trying to shoot over is probably a great idea. So we're going to try to stay away from that.
You can't handle the truth.
Get away from the basket a little bit. I think that will, give us some opportunities in the lane, and I think we have to make the game fast. I think for them, they're certainly capable of playing any which way. But our game is to play a little bit quicker, and hopefully we can set the pace.
All right, we'll see you out there soon. Thank you.
Thanks, Alan.
Trey, there are people that think that this UConn team is a team of destiny because this is Big Vector's final opportunity to get a championship. You gotta be honest. Like, watching how she's playing right now, it feels like
Really? I don't want to see her only because they're going to move the goalpost. I want them to move the goalposts. I want them to say, oh, yeah, you don't got to win a championship to be great. It'll make a bigger argument for Caitlin Clark to be the greatest player of all time if Paige never wins one. But I think they're going to win. I think they're going to win it. I think Paige is an excellent player. I don't know why she wasn't this aggressive the whole year. She would have won Player of the Year because she's actually a better all-around player than Juju Watkins. She should have been Player of the Year. I mean, I'm not saying she deserved to win it based on how she played, but she should have been Player of the Year if she had played aggressively and assertively the whole year, because she's more talented than Juju Watkins at this point in her career. Overall, it's a close call, but because this is her fourth year. You can call it her fifth, but it's really her fourth year. She only played 2.5 years before this. That's my feeling. She's a better all-around player than Juju Watkins because she's more efficient offensively and she's almost as good defensively. And she's not a selfish player like Juju Watkins is. So that's my feeling. Maybe I'm crazy, but I don't think so.
In history. Okay,
UCLA. We are seeing her play with so much confidence. But today it hasn't always been that way for her.
Yeah, it hasn't. She's really talked about how her mental game has really grown. And I've known Lauren Betts for a long time. It actually started her journey at Stanford. And I love it when I see players make tough decisions that are the right decisions for them. If we have the roster, I want to take you back and I want you guys to see what the Stanford 2022 roster looked like because they have the players Kiki Irias on that squad. You'll see it right here. Look at the top, center piece. Kiki. On the right, Cambridge in the middle, Lauren Betts on the left. And you have to make a tough decision playing behind someone in the WNBA, someone who had 18 and 8 so far this year. Lauren decided to go to UCLA, and that was a great choice for her. Now, I know we do all these player mixtapes, right? But we had to bring out some Salai for Lauren Betts because when she plays big, she is absolutely unguardable. When she got to UCLA, I keep saying this, someone that is a most improved type of player, going from 5 to 14 to 20 points per game, a Big Ten Defensive Player of the Year. Her confidence came from within, and it led to this. I like big bets, and I got a lot. Period. Thanks for backing me up, lady. She does her damage early, and she loves to get in deep. She crosses that part, not even looking at the ball. She digs in deep. Her footwork is impeccable. Again, she's shooting 75% of the field. And I love how she also has that motion like you're talking about with the expectors. Now here, sometimes you get into a position where your best defense is a whale. Now I know she's going to be physical, but sometimes you're like, refs, help me, because when your help is late, when the triple team is late, these are the things that happen. When you're out in denied, trying to take away shooters, like Hawkins who knocked down 4 threes, what do? Now you have created an opportunity with the defense coming in so late to be able to see Lauren Betts be resilient, get on the boards, and score. I just love her journey, but also, like Coach Cook said, play free. Understand that this is fun, and you were meant to be on this stage.
The truth is, no matter how good the defender are, when Lauren's on the floor, all bets are off. Yeah, let's take another strong connection presented by AT&T. Dawn Staley has a strong connection to the title game in her volleyball career. She's 4-3 in the semis, and in her first 3 trips to the title game, win them all. And she just caught up with Holly Rose after they went over Texas.
Well, Coach, how gratifying is it to see every single person on your roster getting in the game, making an impact to win like this?
I mean, it's great. I mean, we worked our depth all season long, and for moments like this where Faye got a little foul trouble early, Chloe got a little foul trouble early. We went deeper into our bench, and I'm so proud of Miriam. I mean, Miriam came in and held her own. She's been playing better, but we really haven't had a chance to play her just from rotations. And then, hello, Ms. Joyce Edwards.
That was my next question. Joyce Edwards, she had a tough tournament. You talked to us about the scouting, really paying attention to her. How did she break out of that?
I mean, it's just time. It's just her process. Like, it's not over. Like, it's that one's over. A new one can start, but I know I had to feel good for her to see that ball go in. And I'm so proud of her defense, her passing. Like, we got to her skill set because she has all of those things. It's just when you're pressing, you can't see anything. You're moving too fast. She slowed down to the beat here and there, and she made the right basketball play.
You're making it look easy, something that is very difficult to get back to a national championship game. How do you process that, Coach?
I'm just happy. Like, we work hard for it. Like, we know when you've been to a national championship game, you've been to a Final Four, you've won a national championship, you know what it takes to get back there. Put yourself here. Our players know what it takes, and we were just very fortunate to hang in there, persevere. We finally got to play better, like our style of play, and just want to tip my hat to Texas. Big Sun did a great job. Like our conference prepares us for this, and it's not by happenstance that we both end up, in this spot in the Final Four, playing on the last weekend. It's because of all the teams that we play against from the end of December until March, that any one of us would be here because we force each other to play well and to fight through some things. And if you can win some and get lucky, you can find yourself in the Final Four.
All right, we'll see you Sunday, Coach.
Next Sunday. Sunday sounds great.
It is very much a vibe in Tampa right now. Coming up, we will do a quick vibe check as we are just minutes away from UCLA.
Minutes away.
Tipping off Let's go. What are we saying here?
You are watching the NCAA Women's Final Four update, presented by Capital One.
Texas is so stuck. But now Texas are you checking in time? Now this is Texas.
Big sleepovers are easy.
Hide your Reese's eggs in a basket. I mean, come on. It's the first place to look.
Gravity to try it for life. Times for life. Also trying new Times Healthy Weight Cat Food.
$6 never tasted so good. IHOP's breakfast baked combo is now just $6. Featuring IHOP's world famous buttermilk pancakes, crispy hickory smoked bacon, and 2 eggs cooked to order your back. All for just $6. Part of the new $6 house baked menu.
When you have Fios home internet from Verizon, you can get the entertainment you already love for less. Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus. Save them all. Plans start at just $35 a month, with no unexpected price hikes or hidden fees. Home on Verizon.
The NCAA Women's Final Four update is presented by Capital One. What's in your wallet?
A little bit of history brewing. Alex Ovechkin has tied Wayne Gretzky's NHL goals record, selecting his 894th and second of the game tonight against the Chicago Blackhawks, a record that no one ever thought would be broken. So on a day where Washington finds out they're losing Elena Deladon to retirement, they have this to celebrate.
I think our events is the most unique challenge in college basketball right now.
Absolute denial. I hope it's bad when you got a problem inside and you got a problem outside, so we respect that. And, you know, it's a tough matchup.
Paige is a great player.
But we'll be ready if we can't take plays off. We have to shot consistently for 40 minutes.
Both present really different problems for each other.
It's supposed to be hard. It's not for.
Alright, you hear the crowd is going crazy around there. You see the smoke behind us. We are closing in on tip. So we're going to end the show like we always do with a vibe check. I'll throw out a statement. On the count of 3, you guys have to give your answer at the same time. Alright, Lauren Betts, over under 11 rebounds in the game. 1, 2, 3.
Over.
Okay.
Yeah, she could do that in the first half.
Yes, a no-brainer for you. Alright, we have spent a ton of time talking about the other parts of the victory for UConn. So more points tonight from UConn's other part of the victory, Sarah Strong or AZ Bud. Who has more points? 1, 2, 3.
AZ.
Hey!
No, because she's going to get warmed up, making her stretch on the outside. But, you know, that's a lot of work.
All right. Finally, we'll all do this at the same time. Our game pick. Who is winning tonight? Is it UConn or is it UCLA? 1, 2, 3.
UConn.
Wow. Oh, there we go.
But you know what happens when we pick
I know, it never been teams.
Yeah.
I got one last fun one for you, okay? 5 minutes in a cage with a bear, or 1 hour in the forest with a pack of huskies. 1, 2, 3, 4. The huskies. Get away. You went there. You're joking. You won. In a cage with a bear? Oh, when we come back from commercial break, you'll hear Ryan and Rebecca Lobo's voice as we get ready to stand by UCLA will be in the house.
Paige may not be comfortable with knee. She hurt her knee 3 years ago. So, and she hurt her ACL 2 years ago. So I don't know how much that affects her game. So I don't know what to say. I've been injured before, and it takes a while to get over it. Once you feel okay, what's up? See smoke. So, Who is Mark picking? I'm picking UConn to win the whole thing, but I don't want UConn to win. I want UCLA to win the whole thing. I wouldn't amount if Texas win, but Texas is out of it now. Let's see. Let's see. But I'm going someplace to a bar for about 45 minutes, and then I'm gonna come back. But I'll leave the thread going. So if you guys want to talk, you can. The Big O, he's still playing? Oscar Robinson's still playing? Really? I thought he retired about 40 years ago. All right, so I need another drink. Yeah, I'll be watching. I'll probably I'll watch the men's game tomorrow. I am a Cooper Flagg fan, and unlike Stephen A. Smith, I don't care that he's white. I just think he has a great all-around game and very mature.
The NCAA Women's Championship presented by Capital One. You are watching the Final Four presented by AT&T. In Tampa, Florida, we know South Carolina's headed to the national championship game. Who will join them? Will it be Connecticut or UCLA, two of the brightest stars in the country about to go at it? Lauren Betts, a first-team All-American at the heart of UCLA. And Paige Beckers breaking record after record in this tournament for Connecticut. Here we go.
What does it take to leave your mark? What does it look like? Is it be a champion? Is it be unstoppable? Unshakable? Is it sharpened in the shadow of excellence? And then there's the legacy. Standing on tradition, not resting on it. The stage is the biggest. Lights the brightest. The stakes are the highest. One day, answer the question, who will be the one?
Well, who will be the one to join South Carolina Sunday 3 Eastern on ABC in the national championship game? Will it be UCLA or will it be UConn? We welcome you courtside once again. Hey everybody, Ryan Rucco alongside the Hall of Famer Rebecca Lobo. So happy to be with you here for the Final Four on ESPN. Rebecca, you look at UCLA, a historic season already for them, and at the heart of everything they do in the middle is 6'7" Lauren Betts.
Lauren Betts has been a dominant force all season long for UCLA, both offensive and defensive ends of the floor. She's a shot blocker, a rim protector, makes her presence felt on the interior defensively, and then on the offensive end here in the NCAA tournament. She's averaging 23 points on 75% of the field, set 1, 2, 3 defenders at her. It simply hasn't mattered.
And when she scores 20, UCLA is undefeated this season. Meanwhile, Paige Beckers has had an incredibly decorated career, but she has taken it to another level in this NCAA tournament.
Paige Beckers is playing the best basketball of her career in the NCAA tournament, averaging a cool 29 points per game, doing it efficiently, getting to any spot on the floor she wants to get to, finishing, getting hand plugs, getting her teammates involved as well. Paige Beckers has simply been magnificent.
The last 3 games, sensational. Most points over a 3-game stretch by any Connecticut player in program history. For a little more on Paige, let's send things over to another Hall of Famer. Here is Holly Rowe.
Well, the legend of Paige Buckets started when she was very young. At just 5 years old, she did a report for school that said, I like to basketball, and the rest is Lane. She got to UConn with a lot of fanfare. But then injuries started to strike. Even though she was the National Freshman of the Year, she was plagued with an ankle surgery, knee injury, missed the season with an ACL. Fought her way back with great grit and determination, leaving no stone unturned with her rehab and recovery. Got back to icon status. She is everywhere as a media darling. But the reception has been real. Her scoring, her pace, everything she's doing right now as a player is great. And that's the pace that affects herself. Some people play basketball. Some people love basketball. I live in basketball, and she'll get a chance to prove that again tonight.
Holly, terrific stuff. You know what else we get to hear from Paige? We get to hear her introduce her teammates. It's time for Capital One Beat the Players.
This is UConn. Starting at forward, big Sean Donga, Sarah Strong. Everybody calls her the People's Princess, A.D. Foot.
Hey, Charlie, I agree with you. I don't have anything against his success. He's just kind of a jerk.
And a head coach, the evil genius himself, Gino Auriemma. Our 6'5" Egyptian queen, Jana El. Our basketball genius, Caitlin Chen. And a head coach, the evil
Our basketball genius? Is that like an Asian thing?
40th season for Gino Auriemma, an 11-time national champion, most in Division I history. And for
All right.
UCLA, they are led by Corey Close, the AP and Naismith Coach of the Year. Time to meet Corey's players with Gabriella Hopkins doing the honors. Capital One, meet the players.
Ah,
I'm Gabriella Hopkins, number 11 from Camarillo, California, and these are my groups. Antoine Dugalic, the super senior Serbian sensation. Pure Rice, more commonly known as Kiki. She is the best dancer on the team. Glendon Jones.
let's see her dance then.
5'4", self-proclaimed prettiest on the team. Lauren Betts, the shot blocker, showstopper that will always laugh at my jokes.
I got you guys.
D, Coach Corey Close, isn't afraid to drive her moped to Holly. Let's go.
Just terrific. The moped looks fun as well. Here we go.
Here we go.
Connecticut, UCLA, we are underway in Tampa. A trip
Go UCLA.
is on the line.
Where's Caden Clark when you need him? They need her. What the heck was that? Not a good start.
Corey Close told us one of the biggest keys for her team was to not turn the ball over and lead to easy buckets the other way for Connecticut.
Connecticut already has too many layups, too many threes. You want ball turnovers, and they get those even easier. Dugalic, back on it off, bench tracks it, it's whacked away by Alfie. Here comes the freshman Sarah Strong. Sarah Strong takes it and lays it home. A good start here for Connecticut.
Caitlin Chen was running the left side of the floor in transition, but for the past 2 weeks, the Connecticut coaching staff has been telling Sarah Strong, take it yourself, shoot it, do not pass it. They need her to be aggressive offensively.
Strong has been terrific in this tournament, averaging 17 points, 12 rebounds, leading the team in assists as well. And a foul call here on El Alfie as she picks up.
I thought that was a foul.
Sarah Strong, the post player and handles. You see Caitlin Chen running the left side of the floor. Could a pass have been made by Sarah Strong? Maybe, but it wasn't part of what was in her mind because of what the coaches have been telling her. Take it yourself.
It's 22 points on 8 of 13 shooting in the Elite Eight. Here's Katz getting out of the touch. The All-American dives in and finishes.
That's a good start for Lauren Betts. It's
Good things happen for UCLA.
That time, Connecticut is not sending help and double team. Expect them to do a variety of things defensively Just patience. She does a great job. Uses her dribble, turns, finishes, can go over either shoulder with either hand. And here gets the block on this end of the floor.
Inbound to Strong, left it short. Duba needs the rebound.
Did you think that's going to be small?
Maybe. Rice. On the attack. Rice responds to UCLA.
Kiki Rice scoring, that's a good sign. She never scores a lot. See if Paige is aggressive.
There was a switch on the on-ball screen, which left Spence on Paige Records, and that left the guard on Janet Alfie. Why she was able to get that offensive board come back.
Alina Onisalo into the game for UCLA Dolphins. Just one good Jones takes a seat early. Already with one, double Collins, and a 3-second violation is called.
See the switch on the on-ball screen here, and Paige Records comes out, gets it back, likes the shot, and then you see Janet Alfie, the size of Paige, size on the side of the guards to get the over.
Records looks back to the basketball. Records on a historic run. Going into Sweet 16. Followed it up with 30+ in the OTA. Strong. She got it. Out of three.
Sarah Strong is going to be a player of the year at some point. So if Juju Watkins, who's not going to be player of the year next year, by the time she gets back healthy, Sarah Strong is going to be a junior. So if she wants to win player of the year again, she's going to have to beat Sarah Strong. Sarah Strong was a junior. Sarah Strong's a major talent. Her father played, right? I think my father and her mother played. She's very mature for her game. I mean, very all-around game. She's kind of like Cooper Flagg, like ahead of her years in terms of maturity of her game. So was Beckers as a freshman, though. She played very mature as a freshman. Yeah, that's why I said when Asia Wilson said that Edwards is going to be the best player in the country at some point. I go, no, she's the same grade as Sarah Strong. How's that ever going to happen? Sarah Strong gets injured.
All season long has been picking the brunt of Coach Oriana in practice, especially over the course of this NCAA tournament, because he knows how important she's going to be in moments like this.
What was a call on that? Another 3-second call? What was the call?
Channing was terrific, and UConn's a leading win. Added bonus for them when she can get the mid-range shot going like that.
Bax gets a touch. With Walker and over for UCLA as well. Bax Couldn't get it to drop again, was pushed out just enough. Here comes Beckers. Beckers get the score in this game. 3 straight 30-point games. Matching her home Connecticut record. The first period of the tournament. Beckers, he's out. In the final 4. She gives that screen beautifully to get to her home. That's back and forth pace for this game. Beckers tied Brianna Stewart for 4 most points in NCAA tournament history. They will fall to the top of that list. 5 turnovers for UCLA already. Beckers turns the corner. He wants the back underneath the top of the field. Here's 5. She got it.
This game's getting out of control early. Yeah, I don't see UCLA winning this game. I hope I'm wrong. If Betts gets into foul trouble, the game's completely over with.
The NCAA Women's Championship is presented by Capital One. What's in your wallet?
This was a nice drive. I don't even know who that woman is, number 7. She protected the ball. She actually drove in such a way that she might pick up a foul. I know, but I just think UConn has more depth, and that's not a good sign if they start out hot. That's my feeling. You can Charles is out of practice. I'm sure he's faking those shots.
With the circle of life with your family. Again. And again. Oh, yeah. Also, the live game. Now streaming on Disney Plus. Here's another tip from the True Shop. How to deliver big. Speak to a Zimmer for like 5 minutes, or get a call back at any time you choose, or we'll make it right.
So what's on the horizon at Nissan? Well, buckle up. New technologies, new hybrid and EV powertrains, and an award-winning new lineup should be here in, now. Did we mention they're all backed by Nissan Phoenix Care? So, whether you're looking for a new ride today or dreaming about one for the future, the road ahead has never looked brighter. Full speed ahead.
People seem to get upset that I'm everywhere. That's funny. I seem to accept them here too.
And now for tonight's Need to Know, brought to you by Dick's Sporting Goods. It has been an incredibly decorated career for Paige Beckers, and she's had a lot of success in the NCAA tournament, still seeking that first championship. Lost to the Final Four in 2021, then to South Carolina in 2022, lost the entire season in 23 to a torn ACL, and her team fell in the Sweet 16. Last year, lost in a tight game to Iowa in the Final Four, and now her fourth Final Four appearance, trying to get over the top and deliver Connecticut its record 12th title. As we send things over to Holly Ruff.
In UCLA Final 40 points, out 0 offensive rebounds. That's a huge also said we've got to stay connected. The 35-5, that's Sarah Strong and Paige Beckers. We've got to make them give up the ball. They know they run so much to game with them. They want them to get the ball out of their hands for other people to beat them. And last but not least, Lauren Becker's got to get deeper field. You want pushing her up the lane. She's got to get people to get her position.
And the post players for Connecticut have done an outstanding job of pushing Beth just a few feet away from that area. He dominates under the center.
How strong is the 5 in this lineup? Okay, Strong. Sarah Strong also has one personal.
So this is going to be a tough guard for Sarah Strong on the defensive end because she will have Lauren Betts. It will be an equally tough guard for Betts on the other end.
I'll leave this open. I'll be back. I agree. Juju's got way too many commercials for someone. She got all these commercials before she was Player of the Year.